Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let me say it a different way. Good evening. Good evening. How we doing? Who we got here? Colorado Springs, Sonic, Mike, Carnivore for Life, Agnes, Pouncy, Bruce, Pete. Good afternoon. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Stop sheeshing on it. Alright, I'm going into the settings here. Now, I think, let me try this out. I'm going to see. I'm not real sure. I think I might have figured out last night. That's not it. Let's go this way. Alright. Hang on just a second. We got a few minutes before we can take off. Okay. Maybe. Dang it. That's not what I'm looking for. My studio's where I need it. Let's do it this way. Let's try it this way. See if this is gonna work. That's not what I want. It's still not giving me the option. Well, dang it. Anyway, I thought that I had it figured out, but now would be a good time. I've got ads in there. Shut up. Don't tell me what I already know. Tell me what I don't. Anyway, the closed captions is still not letting me go on with it. I thought that going through it this way it was going to let me do it, but it did not. Did not do it. Let me try it this way one more time. Look at that. We got 71 people in here. 52 thumbs up. Come on, everybody. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Stop sheeshing on it. Who we got? Susan, Kentucky Bourbon Girl, Nick, Samantha, Cat Mom, James, Red Fox, Carl, Cat Mom, Deborah. There's a bunch of yous in here. I'm gonna try this one more way. While I am Artero, how you doing? Keep them thumbs up coming. Keep them coming. 75 watching, 62 thumbs up. So I'm gonna try. Man, my seat. That right there's where I put my elbow whenever I'm like adjusting myself on the seat. Alright, let's run the settings. We got a couple of minutes before I can take off. We are headed to, of course, the title says, Ontario. I don't know why they didn't call me earlier in the day and say, hey, head to Ontario. They didn't. just a minute. I'm still looking here. Still looking. I want these. I don't know. I'll get it figured out one day. Someday down the road. Anyway, anywho, anyhow, what do we got? 79 people, 68 thumbs up. Of course, that's the normal 10. It's the normal 10, so I can't ask for much more, right? Or I can, but... hopefully, you got a chance to watch my time-lapse video today. I did upload a time-lapse this morning. And if you didn't get a chance to see it, we'll get one of the regulators to throw up the link. It's 2 minutes long. So if you hadn't had a chance to see the time-lapse video, by all means, click the link when they get it up there. The usual 10 slackers. There you go. There you go. Check that time-lapse out. I did a time-lapse. I did a time-lapse and I did a short. Now the short, I think about 2,500 people's watched it. Oh, the slackers woke up. Look at that. Look. The slackers woke up. All right, let's see. Let's quit dilly-dallying. How about it? The sun is about to go down on us. Like I said, I don't know why they waited till the end of the day to say, hey, go ahead and drive to Ontario. I don't get why they couldn't have called me 3 hours earlier and said, hey, drive to Ontario. But they didn't. It's alright. We'll just do a night drive tonight. Let's see. Indeed. Now, the link that just went up, if you hadn't had a chance to check out the video that I uploaded this morning, it's only 2 minutes long. We still got 5 minutes. God, my hands are dirty. That's pre-trip. Still got 5 minutes before we can go anywhere. So, by all means, go check that out for just a couple of minutes while we're still sitting here waiting. Hit that thumbs up button. Show me some love. Show me some love. Missed the raid. Who raided us? Who raided us? Let me guess. We the People 75 give us a raid. Thank you for the raid. We will get that link up here in just a second, and we'll raid We the People right back. They ever gonna... wait a minute. That looks new. That looked like a new person to me. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Where did it go? Yvette, I think. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Are they ever going to send me a trip home? Hopefully. Kev, give 4. No, we're not loaded. We're empty. We're going to do a 324-mile empty run. Well, now, I think what had happened here yesterday when we was coming into Quincy, they had a cell tower or something out, something down, a cell tower or 2 cell towers or something down. Let's see the full tattoo on the right arm. They had a cell tower down, and that's the reason why we buffered out yesterday. It says outlaw, and that, that's a bad word, so I can't say it. I do have a bad word tattooed on my arm, and he does have 2 guns. Now, this fire was actually supposed to have been a city drop background on both sides, but it was way too much detail, and it would have been way too much time, so we just replaced it with the flames instead. I think that's flame. Yeah, the flames instead of the city background. It's about, I want to say this, it's 2 separate tattoos. I had this part done like 8 years ago, and then I went back and I had that part done the following, maybe 6 months later. So this tattoo, it's about 8 years old, about. But yeah, they had some cell towers down here in this area. That's the reason why we lost our signal. I couldn't even take pictures of my bills and send them in because there was no data here. It was dead. And I got a phone call this morning, so I don't know what time they actually got it fixed. That truck was awesome. I seen that picture, Tristan. I seen that picture. That was pretty awesome. That was. I liked it a lot. Got just a little bit of tea left. Trying to decide whether to get a nitro or a Coke. I'll just drink this for now. No, it was. Oh, look at that. Have we got 100 thumbs up? Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. 12 minutes into the broadcast. Just 12 minutes. Mighty boy, how you doing? Thank you. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We got 325 miles to go. We won't get loaded till tomorrow. So we're just driving to Ontario today just to get the ride out of the way. With that being said, let's put you in on this view for a bit. I'm gonna put you like this for just a little bit, and then as the sun starts going down a little bit more, I'll switch it, or once we get out on the interstate, maybe. Thank you, James. Thank you. I tell you what, that right there was a scary situation. That was scary. Because we did lose control. It's never a fun thing to lose control of any vehicle, whether it's a big truck or a four-wheeler. Never fun. Ontario, Oregon. My company does not cross the borders anywhere. We don't cross Canada or Mexican borders. We don't have permits for that. And I don't have a passport either, so. In a few minutes, James, let me get out of this little area right here, because we got trucks beside us sleeping, and give me just a minute. We'll all aboard it. All right. All aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? I don't know which way that dude's going. He might be gonna get in my parking spot. Now I was going to change my title today. I was going to change it. The real world Dashcam trucking. I was going to change that to something else, but it's time for me to stop being petty or making fun or poking sticks. So I didn't change it, but you know what? I might be in the mood tomorrow to do it. So just in case. Randog, how you doing? You are welcome, James, and welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. If you're new here, welcome. Dang, we got 146 people sitting here already, 15 minutes in the stream. That's pretty dang good. TM4 on that. We're gonna run. I'll run till I'm gonna drive all the way there. Like I said, I wish they would have called me 2 or 3 hours earlier and said go ahead and head to Ontario, but they didn't. So we just got to deal with what we got. We'll get a little bit of sunset driving, it looks like. A little bit. Beautiful snow out here. For the ones that likes to see the snow, it's here. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. Bob Casey, how you doing? How was the slide down? That was pretty... Yukon, how you doing? It was pretty scary. I had my Jake brake on and shouldn't had. And I don't know if I had it on the first level or the second level, but whichever one, the Jake brake was what caused me to start jackknifing like that. Of course, I don't have to tell Yukon about it. He knows about driving on the snow and ice. He's good and familiar with it. Catherine, how you doing? See if we can get you a better picture up here. Oh, Dave, I've drove beyond 1,000,000 miles. You could throw me in the 3 million mile club, I'm pretty sure. Just hang on. There you go. There you go, Yukon. And look at that. We get to start this ride out with a beautiful sunset. Yeah, I've been doing this since '99, so I'm well beyond the 1 million mile mark. The way I look at it, the 1 million milers are still greenhorns compared to my miles. I'm kidding. But no, I am pretty close, somewhere around about 3 million. Should be. Driving since '99 at the base minimum of around 100,000 per year. I'll let you guys do the math and tell me what that equals up to. 2.5 million, 3 million, 1 million. Jim, how you doing? Because I've never really done the math on it. I've never really kept up with it. Gregory Wilder, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. And it's different out here. You know, you get to be in a different place on a daily basis. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, if you're doing it to get out here to sightsee, well, I mean, you can sightsee, but for the most part, the only sights you're seeing is what's flying by you in your driver's side door or your passenger side door. Still home in Fairbanks, 10 below. 2.2 million miles. There you go. Thank you, Gerald. So, at around and about 100,000 miles per year, and that's about what I do, about 100,000 a year. Been in it since '99. Gerald calculated that up to 2.2. So I'm closer to 2.2 than 3. It's like a box of chocolates. You know, what you make out of it out here is up to you. And that's a simple fact. What you make of this job is up to you. You can let it chain you to the roads. You can get out and sightsee. We do get out and sightsee from time to time. Sir Truck Driver, how you doing? Yeah. Maybe we'll make her cross the bridge this time, though. I don't know. No, let's see. Melissa. How you doing? Let's see if I can fix that angle just a little bit. Have I ever been to Oskaloosa? Where is Oskaloosa at? I'm not sure that I have. I'm not going to say yeah I have. And there you go, Bearded Tuck. There you go. According to the truck, we've got 30 degrees out here. Ready for a nap. I heard that. They've let me sit here all day awake. So now I'm ready for a, what is this, a 6-hour run, 5-hour run, give or take. City in Iowa. I'm not real sure. About that, James. Doesn't sound familiar, but just because it's not familiar doesn't mean I haven't been there. Or just because it does sound familiar doesn't mean that I have been there. That's the thing about it. I don't keep up a lot. Well, until I got this Rand McNally GPS, I never knew what towns I was driving through without, a sign name popping up. Right, can't make no money sitting around, that's for sure. Not in trucking. Alright, real quick, before we do go into any terrible bufferings, if we hadn't got We the People's live link up, let's throw his live link up. Do a Ride Along Gang raid. Send the Ride Along Gang like army his way. Let him know we're raiding him up, because he raided us just as soon as we started. I plan my own fuel stops. The company don't plan them for me. As long as I stop at Pilots or Flying J's, I can stop anywhere along the route. I don't have to stop at particular places or particular locations. I can stop at any one I want to. Alright, that's We the People 75's link. His name is Gary. It's not the same. It's not our regulator Gary. It's a different Gary. Let's do a Ride Along Gang raid. Let him know the Ride Along Gang like army has been deployed. You don't have to say Ride Along Gang if you don't want to. You can just say the like army has been deployed. However you want to do it, however you want to word it, just let them know we're sending you by. Vinny? Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. He does have an accent. I'm telling you what, man. Dang accents like that. Good Lord, it's hard to understand. Man. In his first stream this morning. I stopped by his stream this morning. Yeah, I think it was this morning. I didn't know I don't know if it was his first one or his second one. I think he had just started it up, so it might have been his second one. I don't know, but I was over in his stream earlier. I jumped over in Semi-Ernie's. I jumped over on James Ewan's. That was the 3 that I went to today. But I couldn't stay very long in any. Oh yeah, and I was in Little Blinky's too, but I think Little Blinky's probably done by now. I think. No, I don't. He didn't tell me where it was going, and I didn't ask him. I probably should have, but I didn't even ask him what I'm picking up or anything like that. I imagine though, last time I picked up a load out of Ontario, I'm trying to think what it even was. It was either potatoes or onions. There's a sailboat down the road. Look at that beautiful view that we wasn't able to capture yesterday. We wasn't able to capture this view yesterday because the cell towers was down in this area. Yeah, I tried to hop back onto the stream, but everybody was already gone. I was finally able to hop back onto the stream, which by the time I was able to get back on the stream, YouTube and my camera app had disconnected, so I wasn't able to start the stream back up. See, normally I will, and I can get them streams started back up, but pull this view in, see how that looks. How about that? Hopefully hopefully he'll get used to it. I know it's a big change from what he is used to doing. Probably either potatoes or onions. Maybe, I mean, there's really no telling. Oh, wait a minute. No, that wasn't Ontario. My bad. Dale, how you doing? Tommy, how you doing? So I seen him in while he's on the phone. Dang it! I sent everybody in. That's what he was saying earlier today when I was on his stream. I always manage to pop into his streams when he's out of the truck or on the phone. That's when I seem to pop into his the most. We are right on the river's edge of the Columbia River. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful out here. Now, I don't know how, like I say, I don't know how long our signal will last on this road. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm not real sure why the GPS even wanted to bring me this way. I don't know why it didn't just take me down the interstate, but I guess the interstate would have been a long ways out of the way. Hopefully the road's good going across this. Trailer is empty. How you doing, Gears? I got empty yesterday. It didn't take them long at all to unload me. Maybe 30 or 40 minutes tops, maybe. Counted every spud. They was happy to see me get there. Now, the pickup, he was happy to see me get there, and the delivery, he was happy to see me get there. So we made everybody happy with that load. Nobody complained. Nobody was grumpy about it. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Look at that. Sun hunting was 163, and we got 200 people in here. 40 of yous are sheeshing it right up. Sun honey, how you doing? Devil, how you doing? Stop sheeshing on that thumbs up button, people. Come on. What a gorgeous sight. What a gorgeous sight. At speed limit's 60. I'm doing about 45. I'm on an unfamiliar road. Temperature is 35 degrees according to the truck. I don't want to be going down the hill down here, hit a sudden curve, and then, wind up over there in that Columbia River. So, I am taking it easy. I'm not speeding, not driving all crazy like. Cement driver, how you doing? No reason in the world not to have 200 thumbs up right now. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Sheesh. You are welcome. Now, I don't think I've ever been down this road either. Most 90%, I'm going to say 80% to 90% of my driving's been east of the Mississippi. Now, I've done a lot of driving west of the Mississippi, but I've done a lot more driving east of the Mississippi, so when we get out here on these certain roads like this right here, yesterday, you know, that's pretty much new to me. Even if I've been down it once, you know, 20 years ago, still, it's kind of new to me. 20 years is a long time to forget something. Look at that. See what I was... trailer right there that rolled off the curb. Big truck. Now the truck's gone, but the trailer's still there. And I wonder why that happened. Well, he was probably going too fast. May have been some ice right there on that curve. I don't know. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. There you go. G-A-W. I don't even know how to spell it. J-U-S. There you go. Gorgeous. John, how you doing? Luna, how you doing? Good evening, everybody. I didn't choose to wait this late. The company chose to wait this late. Going too fast. And when it comes to these downhills, I don't play around. I don't play around. Come on over, man. You got it. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Wow, so quickly did we got 200 thumbs up. And y'all have some popcorn, enjoy this beautiful view. 200 thumbs up in less than 40 minutes. Carlos, how you doing? Lynn, good evening. Oh man, are we going to... No. Okay, I start saying, are we going across that? Indeed. This right here is worth watching on the big screen. For sure. Let's do 300 an hour. How about it? I know we can. Dang. Is that... Okay, that's a walking bridge, I do believe. Yeah, that's a walking bridge. Wow. That's pretty dang neat. I think it's a walking bridge now. Might just have a sidewalk on it, but... Heck yeah. Ghostin' now, how you doing today? speed limit is 60. We're still cruising under 55, but I say I'm new to this road. No point in being crazy on it. And I don't know if you guys can see the big truck that passed us a minute ago, but he's not that far ahead of us. Just a little ways up there. Drive with what you're comfortable with. No point in trying to overdo it. I mean, we don't have a deadline to beat anyway. We're not loading up till tomorrow. We're just knocking the drive out tonight. Is all we're doing. No buffaloes. Dang it. Dusty, how you doing? All right, entering port of Mattawa. Did I say entering port of Mattawa? What the heck? I've never seen it listed like that before. Right there beside us. I wonder what kind of vineyard it is. Vineyard. It's a dang old vineyard, man. About 2.5 miles till we got a roundabout up here. Not much. big old firehouse over there, it looks like. That was Quincy back there. I know when I was coming back out, I didn't notice it going in, but coming back out, man, they had a huge firehouse. It was at least, I want to say at least 6 bays with big engines in them. Casey, how you doing today? Thank you, Robbie Batista. Thank you, and happy holidays to you. Sancho, how you doing? Look at that fog blanket we're getting ready to roll into. Wow, that is thick. That is thick. I do too. I hate roundabouts, especially in a truck, because I mean, 9 out of 10 roundabouts are not built for trucks. You have to end up having to run over the freaking curb. Well, if I'm not, I better be. Getting closer and closer. Jeez, look at this. I've got all my lights on. Got them all on right now. Dang. Some of the thickest fog I've been in a while. About that, that's for sure. about to say, I'm about to flip my lights right back on you. .41 p.m. here we're at in Mattawa, Washington. Mattawa. I don't never play Christmas music. Don't never play it. Jeez Louise. This fog's so thick you can cut it with a chainsaw. Right, according to the GPS, we got 45 miles. We'll be making a right-hand turn onto 240. Ah, dang. It's crazy thick. I mean, crazy thick. I tell you what, when it's this thick, I don't even like it in the daytime. Jeez, dude, you need to back up a little bit. Being that close to the road's never good. It's too bad they couldn't have called us a little bit earlier. We got daytime views of this place down through here. This is why I like driving of a daytime better, so you can actually see this stuff. Of course, I don't know if I've been able to see any better with the fog, but yeah, we're on Washington 243 right now. Yes, it does. Kind of reminds me of that one movie. Was it The Mist? Yeah, it does. Strains your eyes. It'll make you tired quick. That's what I've got my eyes on. I'm looking for the creatures of the night to come flying out on us. Bright white eyes, creatures than that. Up against that riverbank again. Now that is scary, looking over there and seeing where the river is, but all you can see is fog. know it's right there on the edge of the road. The heck is that? Freaking electric pole had flashing lights on it. It's the power line poles, them big ones, the big steel ones or whatever that. Look at that. I mean, nothing but fog. As far as the eye can see. I don't know where we're getting across over the river. Dang, where's that curve at? Jeez Louise, man. Alright, we're getting ready to loop to the right and cross over the river. Something about my wiper blades for sure. Where's the steel at? Where's the steel at? Crossing over the river right now. No steel on this bridge. That's odd. There it is. Way station closed. Thank God, because I don't see no entrance for it. I guess that was it. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Man. What the heck is that? Why did it light up like that for? Are we coming back into the sun? Dang. Well, there was light back there somewhere. I don't know where it went to or where it even come from, but it showed up for a minute and then it disappeared back to the darkness. The cars that's behind me, they're not too anxious to go around, so Richland Junction, 1 mile. Good Lord. And this fog is crazy thick. Tell you what. I don't know what that was, but it said for 30 miles. Maybe deer for the next 30 miles or elk or something. I don't know. Junction 82, I think that said 34 miles ahead. Alright, we've caught up to a car. Believe that or not. Wow, this is so much better. According to the truck, we got 30 degrees out here. The roads look wet, so we're going to assume there might be some black ice out here on the road. And that car is 151 feet in front of us, according to my radar reader. So that's about as far as we can see ahead of us. About 150-ish feet. I don't know, my lights is probably extremely bright for him, but I've got them on dim. I mean, I can't turn them down anymore. He slowed way up though, so I mean, my lights must be blinding him. Let's see about backing off a little bit, because they're on dim right now. He's 250 feet ahead of us, and the only reason we can see him is because of his lights. Yeah, he's going pretty slow. He's doing about 40 miles an hour. Which I'm not going to try to go around him because I have no clue about this road. You know, with the fog as thick as it is, really can't see past where he's at. Dang, see that car come, or that wasn't even a car, it's a freaking truck. It come into view right when it got to where he's at. So yeah, see, passing on something like this would be risky even for a car passing a car. She shakes. Man. Good Lord. The road disappeared. What that hit, but hopefully it wasn't a window. It sounded like it hit behind us. He's doing about 35. He's about 250 feet in front of us. I'm trying to stay backed off of him a little bit because my lights are probably blinding the crap out of them in this. I couldn't imagine what it would be like because just a few minutes ago, that one string of vehicles, when they was coming towards us, the road disappeared on me with there was one or two vehicles that looked like they had the same lights like what I got and made the road disappear. So I couldn't imagine how hard our lights are making it for them to drive. So I'm trying to stay back off of them. mean, according to the GPS, the road's straight. Pretty much. We're in a passing zone right now, but there ain't no way I'm gonna pass this car. Because the oncoming traffic, you can't see them until they get right even with the car, so that would be grossly negligent, even if they slowed down to 10 miles an hour. And just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sheeshing on it. No reason in the world to be sheeshing on these thumbs up. Road's kind of bumpy too. I mean, it's just kind of crazy bumpy, but it's not bad. I mean, it's not horrible, but for us just to be doing 40 miles an hour and it shaking us like it is, it's pretty dang bumpy. Good evening, good evening. How we doing tonight? We're in some hugely thick fog, so we are taking our time because, like I say, I'm not going to try to pass this car no matter how slow he gets. Unless he comes up, just blows up and stops on me. And it still wouldn't be safe. He's about 200 feet ahead of me now. I barely see him. That oncoming car, it come into view about 200 and maybe about 225. I'm just doing 35 miles an hour. And I'm trying to consciously stay far enough back to where hopefully my lights aren't hurting the driver in front of me too much, because I know I do have some bright lights. I don't have them on bright, that's not what I'm saying. But I do know my lights are pretty bright, so I'm trying to stay backed off from them enough to where my lights aren't hampering their vision too much. Yeah, the roads are 60 mile an hour zones, but I'm not going to run no 60 through here. And I'm not going to try to pass them so I can. That would be insane to risk everybody's life, especially when I don't have to be anywhere. Even if I did have to be there on deadline, it's just insane to risk people's lives trying to pass people in fog this thick. Which it's thinned up a little bit. Now the fog is thin enough to where I can see a pretty good distance ahead of the vehicle in front of me now. Still not passable. But that's frozen on the windshield. at that. That's almost like a clear, perfect night. Even though it's not, it's almost like it. Dang, I should have pulled off right there. $294 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Look at that. We are 6 thumbs up away from 300. Just an hour and a half into the video. If you hadn't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. I'd love to throw out some popcorn right quick right now while it's good and clear. Let's do this. Thank you. If you're saying I'm a great guy. If not, well, I'm sure whoever you're talking about thanks you. Just go 300. Come on. Do it, just do it. Thank you. Even though the fog's lifted, I'm still keeping a considerable distance. We got 300. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 300 thumbs up just an hour and a half into the stream. Dang, you guys are awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of this foggy night. Got a feeling we're going to be in the fog for a while. Some places is a little bit lighter than others. Maybe not though. It's lifted pretty good. One hour and a half into the stream, 300 thumbs up. Over 300 thumbs up. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And that link there is James Ewan's channel. He was live. I'm not sure if he's still live or not, but he was live doing ATS. Let's do a raid on Mr. James Ewan. Jump over there. Hit his thumbs up button if he's still live. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Oh, he's not live anymore? Alright then. 313. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Live 10-4. How you doing? RH. We don't have mods on this channel. They're regulators. I gotta go back in and I gotta go into the channel description. I need to change that from mods to regulators. I don't know if my mirrors are dirty or if they're frosty. I turned the mirror heat on. See if it thaws them out a little bit. believe they're just dirty because it's, well, no, they're trying to defrost, so. Man, look at that. I can see about a mile up the road. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. You are awesome. Debbie shares us out a bunch. She shares us out a lot. I do appreciate that. Do appreciate it.
you doing today, Gus? Dang it, there's another pull-off I could have pulled off at.
evenly. Money, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. Oh yeah, Lance did put out another song. I think it was today, or it might have been last night. I'm not real sure. Brand new song, and it's it was aimed right at the Ride Along gang and some of the viewers. Hadn't had a chance to hear it. Go check it out. Pretty dang cool. Pretty dang cool. I think somebody shared it on the in the Facebook group. I'm not real sure who it was. Alright, I'm going to take a second right here to grab me a Monster Nitro. Now, the fog didn't white knuckle me right there. Fog's not the problem. The only thing about the fog is just, you know, it'll make you tired and thirsty, just watching out for everything. But now I tell you what, the snow we was in the other night, I was pretty white knuckled there. whole thing about the fog is, you know, just slow down a little bit. Look at that flame over there to the right hand side. Which, I mean, that's, you know, same thing with the snow and ice. Slow down. Ejection seat malfunction. Blame it on the fog. There you go. I think it might be. I mean, maybe. I'm not 100% sure what that is over there. It's too dark. I can't really tell. It's on Hagen Road, whatever it is. Yeah, we're going to drive all the way to Ontario tonight. Oh, I think I know where we're at. I do know where we're at. We've delivered right here in this little area. This is where we come in some months back and seen that lit up little scooter. Is not this red light, but the next should be the next red light. We delivered right back there somewhere behind us. I don't remember what place it was we delivered to though. Excuse me. Now I think it's this next red light that we come up to. That's where I seen that scooter flying across the intersection. It was all lit up. Looked it up on online, and it was expensive. Freaking expensive. Happy holidays, Houston Dave. We're in Richland, Washington, on our way to Ontario. Yeah, hopefully so. It was moving it. It was this intersection right here too. buddy? How you doing? We still got 247 miles to go. We just started just a little under 2 hours ago. Pendleton. What the? Are we going over Cabbage Mountain? Swifty Swift Boulevard. John, how you doing? Nah, my CB radio is at the house. I don't even have it hooked up. I forgot to change the date on it, my bad. Are we live? We was live. Hey, look at that. Swifty Swift is passing me. Move on, little doggy. Hurry up. Move on. Get away from me, Swift. Yeah, forgot to change the date on that. Let that Swift get on up in front of me. Oh, this was the intersection we sent that scooter at. It's that intersection. They all look alike after dark. Andy was passing me. What date do I have on the title? 13th? I'll fix it here in just a bit. 10:49, man. Pitch black out here. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll change it here just a bit. Doing pretty good. Tim Horton, how you doing? Daniel, welcome to the Ride Along game. Got that date fixed now, I think. 337 thumbs up. Keep them coming. You guys are freaking awesome. For P's and Q's. Stopping in. One house down there. I mean, really Christmassy lit. That's weird. Out of all them houses, you would think there'd be a lot more than that. I mean, one's just real good lit. There's some more down there, but alright, Dale, appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time around. Now, once we get over Cabbage Mountain, I have absolutely no signal going through La Grande. How you doing, Miss T? How you doing? Tommy, how you doing tonight? We're picking up a load tomorrow. We're driving empty from Quincy, Washington to Ontario, Oregon. We're going to pick it up sometime tomorrow. Now, I don't know what time. I have no details on it. I don't know where it's going. Don't know what we're picking up. Just going to pick up something somewhere around Ontario or in Ontario tomorrow. Brown Dog, how you doing? wish he would have called me 2 or 3 hours earlier, you know, to take off towards Ontario, but we get what we get. We roll when we do it. 73 miles to Pendleton. Pendleton. Is it Pendleton or Pendleton? Headed to Colorado. 10-4 on that. I know how it's pronounced. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But you'll find if you watch this channel long enough that a lot of places I know how to pronounce, and I just don't pronounce them the way they're pronounced. I pronounce them the way they're spelled just because I like it better. But La Grande is one of them. Dumfries in Virginia is another one. And I know how they're pronounced, I choose not to pronounce them that way. So, like I say, if you hang out on the channel long enough, you'll see I do it a lot. Sometimes I don't know, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do. Kansas. That's another one that you'll catch me mispronouncing quite a bit. Sometimes I don't, but a lot of times I do. I just like Arkansas a whole lot better than Arkansas. Cajun Pass, that's another one. I know it's not pronounced Cajun Pass, but will I ever call it Cajon Pass? No. That sounds stupid. Well, now, Schuler, I did start pronouncing it right, just because. That one I was dumbfounded on. But you'll catch me saying Schuler often as well, not Skyler. The longest, are you asking me what's the longest I've been on the road without going home? Or how long have I been this time? I don't remember the exact date we left out. I think it was somewhere like November 1st or 2nd, something like that. So a little over a month. Well, a month and 2 weeks. We don't know where delivery's at yet. I'll do it my way. Look at them lights. Man, this town's lit up good. Cajun to me, though. Thinking earlier today, I was thinking about this earlier today. CW was talking about virtual rail fanning, picking up, I think it was the Friona rail fan video that we done. And I got to thinking, now they probably won't touch that any clip of that video with a silver sword, because I referred to rail fanning as foaming throughout that video. So since they hate that word so much, or that reference, they probably wouldn't ever pick up one of my videos. One of my rail fanning videos. Oh well. I'd be lucky if they didn't go back and find my name in the chat somewhere and block me. I don't know. All I know is that we're driving to Ontario, Oregon. That's all I know. They haven't given me any load details of any type. What time I'm picking up, where I'm picking up, where I'm delivering to. Yeah, they could always bleep it out. They can censor it. Yeah, it's to be determined for real. I don't have any info other than head to Ontario and get this part of the drive out of it. That way we'll have, full drive tomorrow once we get loaded. But like I say, I don't even have an appointment time, so I don't know. Secret agent mission. I don't know, they could have sent me the info on it. I hadn't even looked. They just told me to go, and I started the truck up and took off. Yeah, they don't have me any load info yet. They actually don't even have me released from the last load yet. Now we're on interstate, was it 82? Or 84? 82 or 84? 82, I think. My favorite Christmas song? Gary? care to grab the link to my favorite Christmas song and throw it up in the comments? Rather than telling you, I'll let you listen to it. Yeah, that's what I figure. Potatoes or onions, one or the other. Maybe. Hunker down, Wampus Cat. Hunker down. Yeah, if you don't care, grab my favorite Christmas song and throw that link up in the comments. Anybody wants to know what my favorite Christmas song is, click the link that Gary's about to share. Link right there. It's not Grinch, it's me. The song is. I like that one pretty good too, Karen. Grandma got run over by a ram. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. Or is it day? Might be day. That's my favorite Christmas song of all times. How you doing? 12 Pains of Christmas. Damn, come on, man. And we may not even pick up in Ontario. I don't know. May actually drive somewhere else. I don't know for sure. 'Cause they have done that before, tell me to drive to a certain place and then end up driving 200 miles farther the next day. That's happened a time or two. A little bit. Nothing like it was earlier. We are running empty. Yeah, I get paid for empty. All miles that I drive, I get paid. Get paid the same for all miles. The only miles that I don't get paid for is like on the way home. If I deliver in Atlanta and then drive from the house to Atlanta, I don't get paid for those miles. That's the only miles that I don't get paid for. Unless, like say, just for say that I deliver in Atlanta and then when I pick up leaving out on my home time, if I pick up in Nashville, then what they'll do is they'll pay me from Atlanta to Nashville. The sidetrack miles they won't pay me for. But if I deliver in Atlanta, go home, and then I pick up another load leaving out in Atlanta, then what I'll get paid for is just the miles from delivery point to pickup point. Nothing as far as going home and coming back. So those miles I don't get paid for, but that's the only ones that I don't get paid for. Clayton, how you doing? And that's why I would rather, going in on home time, I would rather deliver to like Atlanta and then pick up in Nashville. Because if I deliver in Atlanta or pick up in Nashville or Knoxville area or something like that, then the miles do get somewhat factored in. I still lose some, but they still get somewhat factored in. Ten for on that, son, honey. 10 for on that. I didn't even notice that he flashed me back. Wasn't paying any attention. I just flashed him. Sometimes they'll flash you back, say thank you. Sometimes they don't. from then. I guess they maybe, I don't know. That would be pretty aggravating if they was just like, just go home and not tell you why, but it would be pretty aggravating. Yeah, before cell phones really took off, so it's not like just just picking up your phone and saying, hey, what's going on? Why am I getting sent home for? Trucking Life Pro, how you doing? We just headed Ontario way. There's still quite a few of us out here that does it. There's some that don't. There's some that don't like for you flashing their lights at them. Some of them out here that don't. I've had drivers come back over to see me and be like, I don't need your permission to get over. I'll get over when I feel like it. Alright, Tim. Yeah, I tried to pop back in last night and let everybody know, but by the time I was able to get back into the stream last night, everybody had done took off, which, I mean, I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to sit and wait around in a looping stream. But yeah, the Quincy area they lost the data or something, cell coverage. That's why we lost the internet right before we crossed the bridge. Dang. And some of them will do that. It's insane how some of these truck companies will, they treat their employees. Just because they can. What these trucks Let's do it. I gotta kick a tire. No time, how you doing? Party lady's not letting me in. I don't blame you, I don't blame you a bit. I've been having to kick a tire for a while, so I'm gonna do it. What's the penalty if you got caught doing what? Kicking tires? I don't know. I really don't know. After dark, there's really no reason to be caught, but I know you can get, I think it's indecent exposure charges, but yeah. Well, a lot of states will if they catch you doing it. Using the bathroom in public, yeah. A lot of states will make you register as a sex offender for that. I remember one time when I first started driving out in California, I parked on a off-ramp or on-ramp, whatever. I had my tea that that I didn't drink from the night before. I was getting ready to take off, and I took that cup and I dumped it out the window, and the cop pulled up behind me before I could put it in gear and take off. And he walked up to the truck and he looked down. He's like, "What is that?" Looked up at me with just a grimaced look on his face, and I said, "Tea." Oh my God, man, you could have knocked him down with a freaking feather. He thought I said pee. He's like, "No, you didn't." I was like, "What? It was watered down." I said, "I didn't want it no more." He's like, "Oh, wait a minute. He said, "You said tea?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "It was watered down. I didn't want it no more." He said, "You better be glad. You better be glad, son." I was like, "God dang." Yeah, he was mad. He was livid mad. Welcome to Oregon. I didn't see if the still house is open or not. Oh, there's the open or close sign. That's why I didn't see it. We hadn't got to it yet. It is closed. Yeah, when I said that, though, I thought he was going to drag me out of that truck. "No, you didn't." I was like, "Well, God dang. I'm sorry. I don't like watered down tea." "Oh, okay. You said tea." I was like, "Yeah, dang." Well, when I kick tires, just keep in mind that I do get between the truck and the trailer. So, oncoming car can't see me until they get right up on me, and then they're going to go by so quick that they can't see what I'm doing anyway. I could be turning my reefer off, turning my reefer on, checking an alarm. There's nothing to see except I'm standing in between the truck and the trailer. That's it. It's not like I get out there and actually pee on the tires. I don't actually do that. It's sprinkling a little bit. It's not raining, but it is sprinkling a little bit. Well, I'm not a perfect truck driver like some of them are out there. Sometimes I just can't make it to the next truck stop. Sonic sheeshas on the tires. There you go. No doubt about that, Tom. No doubt about that. Life is all but what you make it, and loneliness is a state of mind. You can be in a room with 100 people and still be lonely. Or you can be in a truck all by yourself and be more entertained than being in a room with 100 people. It's just the way it is. Loneliness is a state of mind. Well, you know, I mean, there's downsides to everything, and there's upsides to everything. It's just a matter of which side you choose to look at or look for. And throughout my life, I have found that it's much more pleasant. It's much more nice. It's more comforting to look at the positive side of the things. I would rather try to find a positive as a negative, whether that be with my soul, my heart, my mind, or my money. I would rather find a positive as a negative. And sometimes I do find the negative things in life. It happens. I mean, I'm human, it happens. But negativity, it can take a person over. It can take a person's entire life over. It sure can. Yeah, that one, that just got me. I mean, dang, ain't got time to smile. Don't have time to laugh. I couldn't imagine a life where I didn't have time to at least smile. And I don't care, I don't care how much time you got in your day or don't have in your day. Heck, if you can't smile at something, you're sitting in the wrong position, and you need to change. You need to change whatever's in your life. If you don't have time to smile, you need to change and try something different. Used to, I never worried about nothing. Used to, I never, ever worried about anything. As I've gotten older, I do worry about this and I do worry about that, but I try not to let it consume me, throughout the day. I try not to let the worry consume me, because it doesn't matter how much you worry about it. It either is going to happen or it's not going to happen, whatever you're worrying about. But, I would be a liar if I said I didn't worry from time to time, or even on a daily basis, maybe every other day, but I try not to let it consume me, try not to let my worries consume me. Yeah, worrying it don't change anything. It breaks your inner self down to really worry, keep worrying and keep worrying. Tasha, that's one thing about her. She is such a worry wart. And I try to tell her, I try to say, Tasha, don't worry so much. Because it will consume you as well. Yeah, you can make just about anybody's day brighter with a smile. Unless they don't have time to smile, then you're not probably not going to, but would you stop it? Jeez. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me catch your name. Puppy Bones. Puppy Bones, Santa Clarita, California. No, I'm not the only live stream trucker out here. I don't like to toot my own horn. Yes, I do. But I think I am the best live stream trucker out here. But no, we do share other live stream truckers out here. I already kicked my tires, quick burn. I already kicked my tires. There's a couple more out here that we do share. Look at that, 393 thumbs up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've not hit that thumbs up button yet, by all means, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Stop sheeshing on it. That's what they told me. Now I don't have any load info whatsoever as far as where I'm picking up or what time I'm picking up or what I'm picking up. He called me I don't know, about 3 o'clock this afternoon and said to head to Ontario. That way we get the drive out of the way. So I'm assuming that we're going to pick up in Ontario. But I don't know what or what time. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. You guys are the bomb. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the night. Now when we get up here to Cabbage Mountain, we will start doing some buffering. We'll buffer all the way through La Grande. That's for definite. I've never been able to get through La Grande without buffering the entire way. 6 emoji limit, please. 6 emoji limit. I do appreciate the thumbs up, but let's keep the emojis to 6. 6 or less. I've picked up onions in Ontario once. Normally, when I pick up in Ontario, normally it's I think it's Americold over there. is where I normally pick up from. So it might be onions, it might be bread. There's no telling. Stuck in Idaho, Blues Clues, how you doing? Now right there is a live stream trucker. He live streams from time to time. He doesn't live stream every single day. But Blues Clues Auto there, he is a live stream trucker. We'll grab his link up here in just a second, throw it up there. Nobody else's, just his. I don't blame him, man. I tell you what, the other night when we was coming through Bend, that was nerve-wracking. It really was. That is another live stream trucker's channel link. Like I say, he don't live stream every single day, but he does live stream. So if you want to click that link and check him out, let him know we sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. Red flag was issued 10 minutes ago. 10-4 on that. I'm hoping it's not too bad going over to Cabbage here. And I'm also hoping to find a decent parking spot once we get in Ontario. That's the reason why I was like, I don't know why they waited so late to tell me to head that way. Near the border of Utah and Idaho, so you're somewhere close to Snowville, in between Snowville and Burley. I think it's Burley, right? Corey and Rona stuck in Wyoming. I actually think I am going to stop here and get me a McChicken or something. It's been since this morning since I ate. Do you need special permits to haul live chickens? No. Bridget, how you doing tonight? No, you just need special permits or endorsements and stuff to haul like hazardous material. You got to have special endorsements, and then you just have to have permits, as far as I know, just to haul oversized stuff. I finished the pork loins and potatoes off last night. Those things was delicious. I don't care much for Big Macs. They're okay. I mean, they're just okay. Dang, they changed the way they parked down here. Hey, wait a minute. They changed the parking lot down there on that lower side. That natural gas thing is gone. Yeah, they was. Those potatoes was freaking good. Yeah, they took the natural gas pumps out that used to sit here at this pilot down here on this lower lot. They took them pumps completely out. Huh. That's odd. It's odd to not see it there. Added a lot more parking spots though. Added a lot more parking spots. Let's see. I wonder if I can make a big U right there and just park on the edge. Oh yeah. And see right here in this lot, there used to be natural gas pumps. And they are gone. But now, of course, the drivers aren't parked like they should be, of course. See, right there's where the pumps used to be at, was right in through here. This one is an auto. Most company trucks nowadays are not manuals anymore. You pretty much have to special order manual transmissions nowadays. They've pretty well gotten to where they've got all the trucks switched over to automatic transmissions. I've been out of manual transmissions for about 4 years now. I hadn't driven manual, right around 4 years or so. I'll have to make this quick because if anybody wants out, it may be a little complicated for them. So, all I'm going to do is run in, grab me a McChicken and a tea, and be right back. Ooh. Alright, all I got was a McChicken sandwich. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. A McChicken with cheese. Man, it is chilly around here. Sir, you can't park there. I can and I will if it makes you and me and the whole world stand still. Alright. Just because I don't know if anybody's sleeping right there or not, I'm gonna wait just a minute. No, I don't drink coffee. Alright, all aboard? Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Sweet tea is the bomb. I prefer homemade sweet tea, but it's a little inconvenient out here. Because you end up using all your water when you could use your water for something better, like making noodles or something. Or when Haber's on the truck with me, well, his water. Quarter pounders, McChickens, double cheeseburgers, fish fillets for everybody. Sherry, Arizona Doggy Lady, how y'all doing? Sweet tea? Heck yeah. Alright, let's speed limit's up to 65, so we can. Buffalo. How you doing? Shooting the ride along gang. We got the hammer on it. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Will be a rough ride between here and Ontario, for definite. Put your seatbelts on, hold on tight. Keep your legs and arms inside the truck. Leo, how you doing? Sorry to go, hey man. It'll be here and in and out throughout the rest of the trip, probably. Quite possibly. Hello. How you doing, Alfred? Extremely entertained. Hey, man. plans. Trucking Life Pro. I have no plans on when I intend on stopping. Gene, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Decent so far. In some extremely thick fog, but been decent so far. Sailing, hopefully. And we won't waste no time getting up that Cabbage Mountain either. We are hauling sailboat fuel, so no holdbacks. Got 177-ish miles to go, so we get to Ontario, then we'll be stopping for the night. How you doing, Denise? How you doing? Watch what is it, Feature Man? From time to time he does the cooking and eating videos. He loves his cabbage now. Nearly, how you doing? Once we get up to the top of Cabbage Mountain, Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Hill, whatever you want to call it, whatever you know it by, we'll definitely go into some buffers, and if we can get the regulators to throw up some links for shorts or the video that I throwed up this morning, that I posted up this morning, would be awesome. Yeah, cabbage salads. So you watch him too. Still for on that then. Yeah, as soon as we get up on top of Cabbage Mountain, the buffering will start. I just started watching his channel here, I don't know, a few months back. A few months. Not been a great long time, but I liked his watermelon video. That was pretty good there that he done. JM, how you doing? Loves his root beer. That's the only thing I've ever seen him. I've never seen him drink anything besides root beer. Never seen him drink. Like I say though, I just started watching his channel a month, maybe two or 3 months back. Something like 3 months maximum. I've never seen him drink anything but a root beer. When we do hit the buffer on top of the cabbage patch, it should go into Roman, so y'all actually should still be able to chat. It's always went into Roman with me in that area, so y'all should still be able to chat. That's up to you guys. Alright, Joe, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time we're in. How you doing? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Not sure if I've seen your name before, but just in case I hadn't, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Swamp Donkey? I know I've never seen your name before. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, my papa used to make sassafras tea a lot. Yeah, my papa used to make sassafras tea. My brother, he loved it. I didn't care. I liked it a little bit, but not like my brother did. Weird taste to it. Peculiar, one might say. Could be a little slick once we get up into La Grande. Empty. We're on our way to pick up. Our pickup's not till sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure when or where in Ontario that it is, or even if it's in Ontario. The dispatch just told me to drive to Ontario. Will make the climb easier. About 300 and something mile deadhead. We've done 800 before. Low visibility. Use caution. Give me a tall frosty root beer, man. Fried peanut butter and bologna sandwich. Haber likes barks. remember you hadn't changed your profile picture over to that one that was shared on in the Facebook group. Since it caught your good side, you know. John, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Barks has bite, just like Haber. Too lazy. It won't present too much of a problem for us since we're empty. Not too much. Uploaded another short, added some music. Got a bunch of slow movers. This is a sharp curve right here. Horseshoe. Good Lord, I know there's something over there. Stupid truck. Didn't have my signal light on. Oh, this hill right here will flat bring you down when you're loaded. We're not loaded. That's the reason why we're climbing it like we are. This is Cabbage Pass, Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Hill, Cabbage Mountain, whichever way you like to refer to it. This is the Cabbage. Cabbage Hill, down Cabbage Patch. Ernie, how you doing? Creek Pass, Immigrant Pass, Dead Man Pass. Ten four on that. Luckily, we're pulling this hill empty, so it is getting foggy. Temperature's 30 degrees, so it could be a little slick up here. Poverty Flats. Wow. Why are you doing it in the center for? Where'd the road go? Oh my God. old road disappeared on me again. Wow, here we are right back in the thick of it. Man, look at that. That signal light. Oh, you stupid. Alright, now our reception's not going to last much longer, so if we can get regulators to, here in just a minute, start throwing up links, that'd be awesome. According to the truck, we've dropped down to 28 degrees. La Grande is 37 miles, according to that sign back there. I think it said 37. I wonder if he's loaded. It's pretty flat, I think, once we get up here to the top. We don't go back down for a while. Well, maybe a little bit down, but we don't go down as much as we come up. I've backed way off on the speed. I'm only doing about 49, 48, something like that. Got lots of snow up here. Lots of snow. And fog. Lots of fog. See if this truck blows his horn as he comes back by. Let's put on our Jake brake so he can come around us. I bet he does. No, he's not going to do it. Maybe he might do it. You going to do it? Chicken. Get on over here, man. You got it. See, he's one of those that don't like to be told what to do. And he won't flash back. Yep. He don't like being told what to do, so he's not going to say thank you. He's probably mad at me because I blew my horn. so high up that my father's ears are popping. We are up there. Snow plow on the left-hand side. We're descending a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Passing by Dead Man's Pass right now. Some of the fog. We might go back into some more. I don't know. I ain't give him a choice but to pay attention. Listen. Starting to get attacked by buffalo now. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Driver, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Palo Grande. Can we do it? Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I imagine Cat Mom probably fell asleep. I would imagine. She was here just a little bit ago. They are making up for yesterday. Man, we got full bars out here right now. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, Leo, they had their towers was down. They wasn't getting, they had some kind of outage right there in Quincy. So that's the reason why I lost service completely. Nearly the whole time I was there. My service finally popped back up this morning. I was able to get on the Wi-Fi for just a little bit. But yeah, the towers had an outage on them. Tell you what, they got some amazing train action in La Grande, for sure. Always train on them tracks when I come through. Trucking Life. Catch you next time around. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. HSCL trains. Grande, 22 miles. Baker City, 63 miles. Ontario, 137. Prism. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Real time, always as safe as possible. How you doing? No idea, Casey. They hadn't told me that much yet. They just told me to go to Ontario. I don't know where I'm picking up at or what time I'm picking up. Just heading to Ontario is all I've got right now. Woo! Leo. We are in La Grande, Oregon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not exactly sure how we're not buffaloing out right now, but La Grande. Kentucky Barber Grill, if you can hear me, good night. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us. Do appreciate it. We'll catch you next time around. Le Grande, Le Grande, Le Grande. About as grand as you can get. And just like that, bam! We're back. For a minute anyway. Good night, Daquan. How you doing? How you doing? I think last time I said hello, we was right in the Buffalo range, so I wasn't not sure that you got to hear it. For a minute anyway, for a minute. Kev could put an aim on it. Lucas Pizza. Good evening, welcome to the Ride Along Game. Hanger, wasn't a hanger. They are pretty nice now. We've dealt with a lot of fog, but the roads has been pretty good. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure we're not done with the Buffalo though, but we are back for now. Super Trucker, how you doing? And we've only got about 110-ish, 11-ish miles to go though. Indeed, welcome back. And if you forgot, just a friendly reminder, get that like button, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sheeshing on it. Santa Chug, Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. We'll get some more tomorrow. We'll get some more tomorrow. I don't know what time. Hopefully kind of early. We'll see how that plays out. Thank you, Mass Marble. Thank you. Do appreciate it. In the winter time, I mainly always stay west of the Mississippi. In the summertime, we run south. We do the southern runs from New Mexico to Louisiana, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama. We do some, eastern seaboard, but not much at all. We've done this company. Since I've been with them, we've done one northeastern run. I've been with them a little over 2 years. Stocking stuff for Tim for on that. I do some Arizona. I don't do a whole lot of Arizona. I do some Arizona. Maybe we're back for a minute. I hope so too. It's pretty dry. It was wet earlier, but pretty well dry now. Slapping that 475. Heck yeah, look at that. We're almost to 500 thumbs up. Keep them coming. If we get 25 in less than 30 minutes, that'll be the first time, I think, ever getting 500 in under 5 hours. Usually by the time we hit the 4th hour, it starts slacking off. Maybe not. We're doing pretty dang good. You guys are awesome. I got a feeling when I get home it's going to be just as cold there, so. Yes, got that a minute ago. The buffalo toy, that would be cool. Dangling buffaloes from the horns. What plastic? TF4 on that. That would be me on the securing. I was the one that secured them on the bumper. Or on the moose guard. Now, we're stopping in Ontario. It's as far as we're going. Got 96 more miles. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Richard, how you doing tonight? How you doing? never associated Ontario with Oregon until I started with these guys. It was always either California or Canada. Oh yeah, Tasha did send me a text and said that the gimbal has arrived, so it is sitting at the house waiting for us. And when we come back from our home time, we'll definitely have the gimbal for the walking tours. Shut down in North Dakota for the snow. 10-4 on that. welcome back, welcome back. Dang, he had his window wide open. And his lights on bright. Thank you. You got some awesome train videos up there, Tom. Awesome train videos, man. I tell you, I'm glad you shared them. Do remember that, Tim Lee. We had a much smaller set of horns that day. Our horns has grown tremendously since that day. Now what we might have to do, ladies and gentlemen, hear me out. Hear me out. Since the day that Tim Lee was talking about, we was a little bitty, itty bitty speck of a channel with little bitty bullhorns on there. And we've grown quite a bit. Now I'm not saying we're huge now, but we've grown quite a bit since that day. So has our horns. We hit 100,000 subscribers, and I will put a set of 8 or 9 foot longhorns on this truck. How about that? And what we've got right now is 4 foot 10 inches. We get this channel up to 100,000, and I'll put 9 footers on here. Oh, I don't have his number. Well, the antlers, they just go straight up. So I don't know that would really suit it very well. I just don't know. And a moose rack, well, they might put up a little wind resistance. But man, I tell you what, if we get this channel up to 100,000 subscribers, I will do my best to find a 9 foot spread and mount it on there. That's wider than the truck. Well, we might ought to go with the exact width of the truck. We might ought to do that. That way it's, because I'd have to get permits for 9 foot, wouldn't I? Let's do 8 foot spread. That way I don't have to get oversized permits. Because you're right. I wasn't thinking about that. That is wider than the truck, and if you're wider than the truck, you gotta get permits for it. So. So, if you guys want to see an 8-foot set of Longhorns go on the front of the truck, share us out. We get 100,000 and 8-footers will go on there. We are in Baker City, or coming into Baker City. Pretty good night of driving. We only got about 80 miles to go though. And if that happens and I do swap these out for an 8-foot set, if y'all can make that happen and we swap these out for an 8-foot set, then I'll figure out somehow, some way to do the giveaway contest for the YouTube channel, and we'll have a contest and give these away, signed by the Ride Along Gang. How about that? Thank you, Dusty. Thank you. We get to 100,000 subscribers, and I get the 8-foot spread put on here. That's what I'll do it when we hit 100,000. I'll get an 8-foot spread put out there, and I'll take these that's on the hood right now and do one of the like contest drawings and send it out to a subscriber, signed Ride Along Gang. Oh man, I tell you what, you'd have the best looking 911 out there. Dang. We'll even get Haber to autograph it. Sonic with sheesh on them. That would be cool. Get a silver play button. $488 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'm not sure. They hadn't given me any info on what, where I'm picking up, or even what I'm picking up, or where it's even going. So I'm not sure on the startup time tomorrow. I imagine that I'll probably know something by noon. Donate the orange to the Smithsonian. Yellow ink. Hopefully not. But I'm sure I probably won't know nothing till around noontime tomorrow. I see what you did there, Tom. I see what you did there. I usually don't start until somewhere between 12 and noon. 10 and noon. Sometimes I start a little bit earlier, but I'd rather start around somewhere between 10 and noon. 9 and noon. I don't mind starting up as early as 9, but Baker City, Oregon. Now, once I get Haber and Tasha back on the truck, my days I may start starting back up a little bit earlier, because I have to get up early and take him out, and once I'm up, I may as well get up and start driving. But once I get them back on the truck, I may actually get back to the 8 a.m. schedule that I used to carry. Galaxy, how you doing? You like 12 to noon better? DM4. Never know what you get on this channel. Getting up that early and start rolling. Oh, wait a minute, crack of noon. I got you. We are. We're in Baker City, Oregon. Move into the left lane. I love riding that left lane. We went up it quick. It was foggy once we got to the top. We had our usual buffer through La Grande, but not the same. No doubt about it. Have no idea. Have no info on it. The only info I have on this is go to Ontario. That's it. It did seem like a lot less than normal. Not real sure what was different, but it did seem like a lot less. I know the last time we come over Cabbage like that, it was just about as soon as we got to the top of it, all the way to the east side of La Grande, it buffered the last time. And then going west, it started buffering in La Grande and buffered all the way over down the mountain. It was a lot less. thank you, real time. Thank you. We passed a somewhere yesterday. I don't remember where it was at exactly. We passed somewhere yesterday. They was out there ice fishing. It's an interesting question there, Tim. Interesting question. I'm not real sure. Yeah, I think it was just right before or right after. I think right after. Tin farm that, Tom. Tin farm that. I love to trout fish. Gene, how you doing? It is. It's a countdown to the return. Won't be long. Well, it'll be next year, but still won't be long. I might come back out on the 28th. I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but... Yeah, we've been in Oregon for a while. We're about 59 miles from being out of Oregon, back out of it. 500. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sheeshing on it. Whose favorite semi is a Volvo? I don't know what to tell you, Willie. Don't know what to tell you. It was thrown out there for you as soon as you asked for it last time, so I'm not sure why you wasn't able to find it. Rocky? Maybe you need to study your trucks a little bit better. This isn't a Volvo. Meditations, 10-4 on that. Well, if you look at the mirror there, that's pretty much a dead giveaway between a Volvo and a Freightliner. The hood mirror is different. If you can't tell by looking at the hood, look at the mirror. Mirrors are different from Volvos and Freightliners. Okay, Rocky, just because I'm driving a Freightliner, that doesn't make it my favorite truck. Can I ask you, why do you think just because somebody's driving a particular truck, that makes it their favorite truck? See, I'm a company driver, so I have to go with what the company provides. I'm not an owner-operator. DPU's right in the center of that one. does make it stand out to and appear to be a company truck. But what you should ask is, hey driver, what is your favorite truck? I'd be glad to tell you. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you, thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. Right here at Drive Along Gang, have some popcorn and enjoy the ride. We got about 45 more miles to go. Ish. Buffalo's gets thirsty too. There you go, there you go. That's right, the Tonka trucks. Haber knows. Wait a minute. I gotta read that again. Strong, sassy Sadie, how you doing? Peterbilts are the best because they have the stronger engine and the engine sound. Well, okay. That's absolutely not true. Because Peterbilts come with Packard or Cummins engines. In order to get a Cat, you have to specially order them. Cats have the best sounding engine with the proper mufflers. Okay, you can get Peterbilts with 450, 460, 470, 480 horsepower, or you can get Peterbilts with 600 horsepower. Now, if you get a Peterbilt with a 485 horsepower, it's going to be the exact same strength as this Freightliner with 485 horsepower. Exactly the same strength. Just the way that is. In order to get a strong truck, you have to order that truck with a strong engine. Makes no matter what type of truck it is. I wouldn't think so. Favorite truck is a Harley. There you go. Torque can make a difference, but still. A Peterbilt's engine's not going to be torqued no better than a Freightliner engine if they've got the exact same engine in it. You can torque them both the same. Now, you know, back in the old days, way back in the old days, Peterbilt's stronger, so did the Kenworths, than the Volvo Freightliners. But nowadays, it's just a money game of who wants to put what kind of money into their truck. Over? No, I hadn't. Cessna. I do be liking Cessnas. Harleys, ultralights, helicopters, big strong trucks. Yeah, they're to let you know that there's a sharp curve coming up. The blinking orange lights are. No. Oh well, yeah. I mean, I've seen that cat. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Move, man. Don't be a lane hog. We are in Huntington, Oregon. can you tell if a semi is from a company? Usually by looking at the side of it. Usually, but not always. And yeah, the easiest way to know if that driver owns their truck or not is by asking them. But now you're not going to find too many company drivers with hood ornaments like mine. You're just not going to find that out there too much. Just not going to find that. You're not going to find too many owner-operators with ornaments like mine either. I've only ever seen a set of Longhorns on one other truck, and it wasn't on his hood, it was on the roof. No, I've got a trailer. I'm empty, but I've got a trailer on. About the most that you'll ever see me bobtailing is 3, 4, 5 miles, something like that. I don't bobtail very much at all. Then the only time you'll ever see me bobtail is like if I take and have to drop my trailer off to get it loaded and they send me back off the property or in a staging lot. Then I might bobtail to the closest truck stop, which it could be 10 or 15 miles away, but that's the only time you'll ever see me bobtailing. Karen, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Just to be honest with you, I'm surprised that my company let me put these Longhorns on. I'm really surprised that they did. I was expecting them to tell me no. Probably pilot. Maybe. I am too. I'm glad too. Which I had a smaller set. If you guys watched the video that I uploaded this morning, you'll see what the set looked like before the smaller set that I had on. The video that I uploaded this morning, it was the smaller set. That's for the new people. The ones that's been here for a while knows what the old ones look like. far as that goes, as far as that question goes, yeah. Yeah, I don't talk about my wages or salary or who I work for. It's really no concern for anybody. I make a good living, and we'll leave it at that one. Not 12 foot, 8 foot. And now, I mean, I've already got permission to have the bullhorns out there, as long as they're legal. Now, if I went to 12 foot, I would have to have, I would probably have to have oversized permits. So, yeah, I might have to get permission for that. Flags on the end of them, yeah. See there, we bring smiles to faces on a daily basis. How about that? Holland Monster bullhorns. On the way station. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for the sign. How you doing today, Michael? Stupid sign at? Oh yeah, our way station's on the other side. Entering Mountain Time Zone right here. Heck yeah. I probably should have just stopped back there at that TA. I don't know why I didn't. Way station closed. I don't know if the other side was open or not. I didn't see any trucks over there. You know, that could have been the problem in the snow the other night. There might have been somebody off to the side waving a red flag, and I didn't notice it. How you doing, Bruce? Merry Christmas. Hopefully not. They should be aiming me towards the house. Should be. Some in the general direction anyway. home for Christmas. Yeah, we're almost there, about 17-ish miles. Almost done with today's trip. I played it. Got it at the house. I've only played it a couple of times. I have to learn how to set that all up and everything, and play the game. But we'll share a link for somebody that does play ATS all the time on live streams. Our very own James Ewing. We'll share his channel link. He usually does live stream ATS every night. Good Lord. Going slow enough, people? Alright, Betty, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. James Ewan's channel. He'll be doing a ATS live stream tomorrow night. He's got his stuff set up to where he can do them. I don't have my stuff set up for ATS live streaming. Tom, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. No, I don't run the reefer when we're empty. The only time I run the reefer when we're empty is like if I would have been coming straight to this pickup, if it needed to be like on a negative temperature, then it's good to run it for about an hour before you get to your pickup. That way you don't have to sit and wait around. With it being cold outside like it is right now, though, it just wouldn't take much to cool it down. But our reefer doesn't only cool it, it heats it if it needs to. I think it heats it up to 80 degrees if I'm not mistaken. It'll keep the trailer warm up to 80 degrees inside. I mean, we haul some. You know, anything like candy, if you pick up candy, it has to be kept like at 55 or around 55. So driving right now, that's what it would be doing, would be keeping it warmed up rather than cooled down. Don't need to reefer them for sailboat fuel. Like I say, unless, you know, if we're picking up a negative 10 degree load, then we'll cool that sailboat fuel down. You are welcome. You might be right. practice. We'll catch you next time around. But yeah, almost done with this trip. Just a few more miles. Hopefully, there's a parking spot up here. Like I said, I should have stopped back there at the TA because there was parking back there, I believe. Pretty sure there was. But I didn't. No doubt about that, Nick. No doubt about that. Maybe, if nothing else, there should be a reserve spot at the pilot. Enough snow for for a little while. I've actually had enough snow for the entire winter, but Loves looks a little bit full. I may have to go up to the Idaho rest area. "95 days till spring." Heck yeah. Not too very far off. place looks full. Might have to sideline it. But that one truck was cruising back through there, so he might be getting the sideline spot. It's like some paid parking right there. Sure is. Paid parking all over the place. Which is what we'll be doing. Since they decided to wait so late to send me up here, they can pay for my parking. Sideline, like parking on the edge of the parking lot. Like the outer rim of the parking lot. I think the TAs are like between right around somewhere between 16 and 20. The pilots are pretty close to the same. Now, like the ones in Washington, they're up around $21 or $22. Most of the other places are just usually around somewhere between $15 and $18. I mean, I'll pay for this tonight, but I'll send the receipt in with the load. Like with my bills and stuff. Is that dude parked on the freaking line? Don't tell me it's another one of these. But I'll send the receipt in when I send my paperwork in for the next load, and they'll reimburse it to me. So, I mean, it don't cost anything. Adam. It does, but I mean, I get it back, so. It adds up, and there's some people that's all they do is park in reserved spots. On that. Thank you, Gene. Thank you. I'm gonna run in here and look at that thing. Rolling coal. Now what we run today was 317 miles, I think. Check one more time. 324 miles is what we ran today. But we're done for the day. Now, yeah, well, if I was the owner-operator, they wouldn't. I would have to pay for it. If I was the owner-operator. Are you limited on how much paid parking you can use? No, I'm not. If I have to use paid parking every night, then I have to use it. Because my company is one of those companies that does not want me to park on the off ramps or the on ramps, either which way. My company don't, not that I can't, but they don't want me to, or they don't want any of us to. They'd rather pay for the parking every night is for us to park on the off ramps or on ramps. So I can do it every night if I want to, but I don't do it if I don't have to. I don't make it a habit of running and getting paid parking when there really ain't no need to. Yeah, it is. It's cold out there. It's matter of fact, 32 degrees. But anyway, hopefully they call me pretty early in the morning. Hopefully somewhere we get loaded by hopefully noon. I'm gonna sit in a hot tub. Yeah, I'm done for the day. Hopefully, like I say, hopefully we get loaded sometime, at least by noontime tomorrow. I don't know though. We'll see. We'll find out. We may even drive farther empty. I don't know. Like I said, no load info. Just what we got or what I've got so far is it. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna shut this stream down, and we'll see everybody tomorrow. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Sorry for such a late ride, but we do it the way we gotta do it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be somewhere east. Alright, y'all have a wonderful night.